What's up, YouTube? Welcome to day one of our Marathon Evil, a full series marathon of the Resident Evil series leading up to the release of Resident Evil 9 in February. I am so excited. I have played every Resident Evil game before, so none of these will be first playthroughs, but it has been years since I've played through most of these. I think I did a Resident Evil marathon back in 2016, 2017, and back then some of the newer games weren't out yet, so this will be the first time I've played some of the older games in almost a decade, and it'll be the first time I'm doing a marathon with the new titles included. We're starting with RE0, which is a very contentious title in the franchise, but I like RE0. There are things about it that can be a little bit frustrating, but overall the story is great and it's where it all began. So let's jump into this marathon together and make sure you hit that subscribe button so that you can continue to experience it with us. All right, let's jump in.
A Midwestern town in America, Raccoon City, a solitary island far off in the sea, Rockfort Island. An island that would become the second Raccoon City.
These are all
Sheena
locations
Island.
from other Resident Evil games, by the way.
There are still many unanswered questions about these seemingly unrelated yet intensely traumatic events. Though it is believed that the international enterprise umbrella was somehow involved, little is known as to the origin of this faceless corporation. When was it established? By whom? And how was the T-virus created? To uncover the truth, we must delve deeper into the events which transpired in the beginning, before the mansion incident.
July 23rd, 1998.
Do you think so too?
Yeah.
Do about it.
Hold off for a while.
But I wonder how those hiring people react to this.
So this game has a villain who sings opera and can summon vagina leeches. Like I said, Resident Evil, it's pretty camp. It's pretty camp.
It began as a simple investigation of some bizarre murders in the suburbs of Raccoon City. Nothing in our training could ever have prepared us for the nightmare that ensued. We never stood a chance.
What's going on? Engine failure. Emergency landing.
Is the volume good, by the way?
Check the current position and investigate the surrounding area.
Captain, look! Captain!
What happened?
Oh. Gooey.
Court order for transportation. Prisoner Billy Cohen, ex-lieutenant, 26 years old. Court-martialed and sentenced to death July 22nd. Prisoner is to be transferred to the Regathon base for execution.
Those poor soldiers. They were good men just doing their jobs, and that scum murdered them and escaped.
All right, everyone, let's separate and survey the area. Our friend is brutal and ruthless. Keep your guard up.
I don't think that goo was from Billy. Though they didn't really see the slime, so they don't know yet, but they will.
A train.
Gooey. Back when this game first came out, these graphics were insane, by the way. Even to this day, I feel like RE0 and Remake like hold up really well. The door to safety is shut. There is no turning back. Okay, and here we are in the train. I think these graphics hold up. Like when I played when I played Remake for the first time, I had to stop because the game was too scary for me. And we haven't got to Remake. We'll get to Remake next, but Remake and this game use the same engine. So like Remake looks exactly like this. And when I was a kid, this came out when I was in junior high school, maybe, yeah, end end of junior high school, and I had to stop playing because it was too scary. It was too real. But nowadays, I still feel like they hold up, but they're definitely not like as realistic as they were. Also, let me know how the volume is, like now that we're actually in the game, let me know how the volume is, okay? We started with RE0 because we're playing them chronologically. So if you guys don't know, RE0 came out after Resident Evil Code Veronica. But chronologically, it's the first game in the series. But like in real life, RE0 came out after Code Veronica and before Resident Evil 4. Because if you guys don't know, Resident Evil 4 was exclusively on the GameCube at first. So I think Capcom and Nintendo had a deal. So before Resident Evil 4 came out, they did a remake of RE1 and then released RE0 as well. And these were all exclusive originally to the GameCube, which makes it all the more impressive that these games looked this good on the GameCube. At the time, it was very, very impressive.
I want to make history. And that's what this is.
Thank you for the follow. Also, I'm going to have to like learn the controls over again, so bear with me. It's been about a decade since the last time I played this game. Luggage lies strewn about the cabin. The seats are stained red with blood. The door to the dining car is locked. You can't get in. Also, this game has tank controls and also fixed camera angles, so you'll notice that I can't move the camera at any point. That's kind of like the old school horror vibe. Nice, Brown Eyed Girl.
This is Officer Chambers from STARS Bravo team. Please identify
By the way,
yourself.
Rebecca is only 18 years old.
Someone there.
She's very impressive.
The government has announced that it has set out to protect us farmers. But as of 2 years ago, when several plants were set up, the local government stepped in and took over.
Oh. He does not like that we're touching his things. Oh.
What just happened? I thought they were dead.
Well, you thought correct. Wait, why does this one right here kind of look like me, though? This guy right here, why does it look like me? He even got a big forehead like me. Hold up. I don't remember being on this train. I must have slept through the whole thing. The rain outside is quickly turning into a downpour. I love and hate door transitions. Like back in the day, I love them, but like we were playing something recently that had if you go and watch my playthrough of Heartworm, which is like a new game, but it's supposed to act like an old game, it had a lot of like door transitions, and I was getting a little frustrated with them. Somehow, because I'm playing a Resident Evil game, I can forgive it, but like I have more modern sensibilities, I guess. I've been spoiled by modern games. But I think the vibe and the atmosphere of like the slow opening door is like, it really adds to the horror, because you're like, what's going to be on the other side of this door, you know? Passenger's Diary, July 14th. Orders came from the boss today. Looks like we're in charge of investigating the remains of the Arclay Mountains laboratory. We're moving in 2 groups. The initial group is assigned to start checking what's left of the abandoned experiment. July 16th. Unfortunately, the test production of BOW Type Y139 had to be suspended because of this investigation. It's the same with Type Y139. There's still so much we don't know about responses to the crustacean T virus. There's a lot of interesting research left. Depending on the species and nurturing conditions, only minute doses of T bring about remarkable changes in solidity, size, multiplication of internal toxins, and brain development. If these effects can be controlled, a powerful weapon could be produced. But the sudden development of the shell results in a corresponding fragility. Certain areas become exceedingly weak. Problematically, one of these areas is the head carapace. This lab we're going to, were they pursuing the same research? It would certainly help to find data and samples that would help us in our research. June 19th. The day is finally approaching. I'm growing more anxious. The Raccoon City newspapers and TV stations are full of reports about the bizarre murders in the suburbs. It can't be the virus, can it? If it is, no, I can't think of that now. I have to concentrate on the investigation and make sure it goes smoothly. Hi, Lissa. Also, if you guys are a little bit lost, this game, like I said, chronologically, it's the first in the series, but because it's not the first game that was released, I think a lot of the story is told in a way where they assume that players already know the story of Resident Evil 1. So let me just give you a quick overview of what RE1 is. So Resident Evil 1, there are sightings of like monsters and like zombies, and there have been cases of people going missing or like finding dead bodies that have been eaten, because like dogs can become zombies as well. So they send in Bravo Team, which is the team that Rebecca's on. So the team that we just saw at the beginning of this game is Bravo Team. Bravo Team is sent to sort of investigate, and on the way they find the crashed van that Billy was in, and they think that Billy killed the guards. So then Bravo Team goes missing during the events of this game. So then Resident Evil 1 Alpha Team is sent to find Bravo Team. So the reason why Resident Evil 1 Alpha Team that has Jill and Chris are sent in the first place is because Bravo Team went missing. So RE0, the beginning of RE0 takes place before the events of RE1, but eventually when you get to the second half of RE0, the events of RE0 and RE1 are happening at the same time. Both games take place in Arclay Mountains, but they take place in different umbrella facilities, which are like mansions in the mountains. So the first half of RE0 is prequel, the second half of RE0 happens tangentially with RE1, sort of. Hi, Charlie. So this train, and why we just read that note, this train is heading to one of the Umbrella facilities. Umbrella is the company that was doing the research for the T virus, which essentially and inevitably caused the zombie outbreak. Did I just find machine gun ammo? Holy shit. Oh. Oh. I think, guys, I think this is a New Game Plus thing. Because I'm doing New Game Plus right now because I beat this game years and years ago, back in like 2016, 2017. So I was like, oh, let me do New Game Plus. And I think this is, and we can change her costume. Period. And also my handgun has unlimited ammo in New Game Plus. I actually wasn't sure. I've never done, or I guess I did New Game Plus back on the GameCube, but it's been a while, so I forgot what New Game Plus even had. This poor guy must have been attacked in his sleep. His body is covered in slime. I feel like it's gonna make the playthrough a little bit easier. I don't know if I'll do New Game Plus in the other games because I feel like it takes away from the playthrough that you guys are watching. So maybe I don't mind doing New Game Plus in this game because RE0 can be a little frustrating. And also I didn't know that it would give me unlimited ammo, but I guess we're doing New Game Plus. We're sticking with it. But maybe for the other games, we'll do like normal playthroughs so you can see what it's like. Investigation orders. Stained with blood, some sections are illegible. 8 miles north of Raccoon City in the Arklay Mountains lies our company's management training facility. It was shut down years ago. Now we're conducting a preliminary study into the reopening of the facilities. First Investigation Unit is already on site and opening the investigation. I want your team to provide support. The following orders are William Bark and First Investigation Unit. I'm assuming that's supposed to say William Birkin. The rest is torn and unreadable. Yeah, she has a tattoo with this costume. Resident Evil games have some pretty interesting, like, New Game Plus costumes. It's locked and can't be opened. The door reads conductor's office. The train employee's corpse has been brutally torn apart. He's holding something. I can't carry it. Okay. Now you guys are going to see one of the things about this game that people find the most frustrating. No worries, DX. So in other Resident Evil games, there are item boxes. You can store items in item boxes, and each item box is connected to the others. So basically, no matter where you are in the game, there's always going to be an item box nearby that you can store items, take items from, etc., etc. Here's what happens in RE0. In RE0, there is no item box. So you have to leave items on the ground. And if you need those items again later, we'll have fun backtracking. And also, sometimes you'll get to a point in the game where you can't go back anymore. So if you drop an item, it's gone forever. So do you see right here in front of me? That's the handgun ammo that I just dropped. So this is the part of RE0. This is one of the parts of RE0 that a lot of people find frustrating. It's not terrible, though. You get used to it. Oh.
Billy. Lieutenant Cohen.
So, you seem to know me. Been fantasizing about me, have you?
Oh.
You're the prisoner that was being transferred for execution. You were with those soldiers outside.
Oh, I see. You're with Stars.
Stars.
Well, no offense, honey, but your kind doesn't seem to want me around. So, I'm afraid our little chat time is over.
Wait! You're under arrest.
No thanks, Dollface. I've already worn handcuffs.
I could shoot, you know. Edward! Are you alright? What happened?
It's worse than... We can't. You must be careful, Rebecca. The forest is full of zombies and monsters.
He got messed up.
Zombies and monsters.
Ooh. Oh, come on. Come at me, bruv. Sit. Good dog. So we got a key. Examine. The tag reads dining car. Hi Nazo, hi Phoenix. The hoarding part of you hates that there's no item box. Yeah. Oh. See, the thing about the camera angles being fixed is like sometimes like here you'll hear a zombie and you're like, shoot, where is it? And then as soon as the camera shifts, it's like right in front of you. Through the window you see a broken ladder. It's of no use right now. And that's service with a smile.
This is Rebecca. Over.
This is Rico. What's your location? Over.
Enrico! Hello! Can you read me? Please respond.
Rebecca, I can hear you. Now listen up. We've obtained detailed information on the fugitive from a document found in the wrecked wagon. Billy Cohen killed as many as 23 people. Over.
23 people.
We have also confirmed that he was institutionalized, so keep your guard up.
I like her little diamond studs.
Over. Stay alert, Rebecca. You wouldn't think twice before killing you.
Enrico! Captain! Hello? Hello!
I like her little diamond stud. She got them at Claire's at the mall. She didn't even cry when they pierced her ears. Because she's a grown-up. She got them on her 18th birthday. Also, if I'm not mistaken, this is like one of, if not Rebecca's, very first... I used a dining room key. You don't seem to need it anymore. Throw it away. I think this is like one of Rebecca's, like, oh my god! This is like one of Rebecca's first missions. Imagine this being your first mission at 18 years old. And you're the field medic. You're not even like cut out for this sort of thing.
It's gonna be dangerous from here on in. Why don't we cooperate?
Cooperate with you?
Listen, little girl, if you haven't noticed, there's some pretty freaked out things on this train. And I, for one, want to get out of here. I don't think we stand a chance doing it alone.
You expect me to trust you, a wanted felon? I don't need your help. I can handle this on my own. And don't call me little girl.
All right, Miss Do-It-Yourself. What should I call you?
The name is Rebecca Chambers, but that's Officer Chambers to you.
Well then,
In that outfit?
Rebecca, why don't you go and try while I wait here?
Yeah, you better take me seriously in this outfit with my temp tattoo from Claire. I got this from Claire's. Not Claire Redfield, Claire's. It looks like an automatic door. There's no power now, so it won't open. Also, it's like kind of funny how patronizing Billy is to her. Obviously, like, kind of makes him douchey, but like, it's kind of funny. Because Rebecca is like kind of a little girl.
Yeah.
Tofu, thank you for the 26 months. Mwah. Notice to supervisors. When closing the dining car, supervisors are asked to switch off the automatic doors after ensuring all staff have vacated the car. The main automatic door power switch is located on the roof of the 5th car. Inspections will take place when the train is garaged. After inspections are complete, use the ladder at the rear of the 2nd floor of the dining car. Umbrella Corps Maintenance Department. Everything with Umbrella has to be complicated. Oh, no, I don't want to pick that up. We have unlimited ammo because it's New Game Plus. Who is this?
Excuse me, sir. Sir.
Oh, that sounds fun. Oh! Oh no. It turned into an old white man. Run! What's crazy is that could have easily killed her. That could have easily killed Rebecca. Like, he had no reason to think that that couldn't have killed her.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Who is that guy?
Who's that F-slur singing opera on the mountain in the middle of the night in the
Go
rain?
and check out the first engine car. Listen, we gotta cooperate with each other from now on. You got that?
Well, I don't...
Clue in, girl. Or maybe you like being worm bait.
All right. But you just remember, I will shoot you if you try anything funny.
Fine. Now take these with you.
I have infinite ammo. I don't need that.
If you find anything, give me a call, all right?
Player's Manual 2, character switching. So this is the other thing about this game that makes it very unique, is that this game has what they call the zap feature, where you can switch between characters at will. Each character has their own inventory and all that. If you want to swap things, you can, but you can switch between them. They have their own health and all that as well. You can switch control between the two lead characters, Rebecca and Billy, and use their different abilities to progress through the games. The character you currently control is called the main character. The character you do not control is called the partner character. The partner character generally moves independently, but you can use R to control them yourself. Selecting partner on the status screen allows you to assign instructions to the character. Solo, both characters move independently. Partner follows the main character. Partner attacks automatically. Partner will not attack. You can press the pad to switch between solo and team behavior. Press triangle at the status screen to switch characters. You will need to switch characters in order to progress in certain situations. No, I don't think they'll ever do this again in another RE game. There are other RE games where you have two characters and you don't zap between them. I genuinely do not think they'll ever do it again. Yes, if one character dies, it's insta game over. So now I'm controlling Billy. How do I... Oh wait, yeah. Switch. Let's see what cosmetics we have for... So Billy only has 2 costumes. Rebecca has 3. We're gonna give Billy the suit. It looks like we're going. It looks like we're going out to the club. Hi, Vaki. Can I exchange? Honestly, like, I don't even need the ammo because we have infinite ammo. So I probably could just... That's like the one benefit to the New Game Plus, is that because we have infinite ammo, for the handgun anyway, we don't need to hold on to handgun bullets. I've played all the RE games except for a couple of the spin-offs that are like not even really canon. Also, guys, we have an ad break coming up, so take care of yourself during the ad break. Hold up. Here. Now that I have my boyfriend with me, none of these zombies stand a chance. I mean, my bodyguard. So they said to check the... It is kind of cool, like, with the camera angles, how, like, you'll see a zombie pop up like that before the screen even transitions. The camera angles are really cool. I do miss these kind of, like, old school... These old school fixed camera angles. It definitely adds to the horror, I feel. Oh, wait. Hey. Edward, you were so happy just a few hours ago. He's holding something. No, I don't need that. It's locked. There's a card reader here. Looks like the door will open if you have the right card. They said to check the first train car, right? We might have to go upstairs. This is a double-decker train, by the way. This is a very fancy train. I'll have Billy pick this up. Oh, do you see? Ooh, gross. Look at all the leeches. They look like some kind of eggs. A puddle of slime is formed around them. Okay, apparently this is not where we're supposed to go. Where else could we possibly go? The door under the dining car stairs was locked. Like, this door was locked. Why is the train still running? It wasn't running. The guy that was singing on the mountain, opera, he made the train start running again. But initially, it wasn't running. There's a ladder here. It seems to lead up to the roof. Climb up? Hell yeah. We're gonna be climbing and walking on the roof of a moving train in the rain. There's a gaping hole in the roof. It's too dangerous to get any closer. The power cable has been disconnected. Reconnect the cable? Honestly? Would you risk? Would you risk reconnecting a live wire in the rain? That just seems not smart. Combine. Let's pick this up. There's something stuck in the keyhole. It's preventing the doorknob from turning. You could probably get it out if you had something sharp. See, this is where we switch. Oh, the tank controls. The tank controls. I should have pulled a Leon and told Billy to wait. Hide in a dumpster or something. He probably didn't need to, like, come up here with me. Yeah, it's nice that they highlight the items, especially in this game, because of how you need to drop items and come back for them and stuff. If they didn't, it would be such a nightmare. I'm in the kitchen. So we need to send Rebecca an item. I don't think we need to send her the knife, though, right? If I remember correctly, isn't it like... I feel like the item you need to send her is like an ice pick or something. I feel like the item we send her is not the knife. But I'll try sending her the knife just in case. But I don't think it's the knife that we need to send her. Yeah, because the knife is too large. We need to send her... We need to send her an ice pick. But we need to find the ice pick, and it's not in here. So now I need to try and remember... It's been years since I played this, so like I remember the general location or like sequence of events or like what items I need, but I don't remember exactly how or where to get them. Hi, Backseat Gamer. Can we get a shout out for the Backseat Gamers? How are you doing today? I don't... I'm wondering if maybe it's upstairs in the one hallway with all the eggs in it. Like maybe that'll be open to us now. I don't remember genuinely. Nice. I hope you enjoy your holiday. Because we have the power on now, right? The front car won't do anything for us because we need a card for the door. So the only other place I can really think is up here. So if it's not up here... Let me F these eggs up with my knife. This is a... By the way, guys, this is a really big knife. No wonder this knife is too big to put into the dumbwaiter. This knife is like almost a sword. It's so long. Look at that knife. I'm doing well, Backseat Gamers. I'm working towards doing well, anyway. Oh, I should probably switch back to my gun. If I were an ice pick, where would I be? Because this hallway is a dead end. That's closed. I've been in both of these rooms. So if it's not in this room, and it's not in this room, and it's not upstairs... Was it in the dining car where we saw the leech man? And there was a ladder that we couldn't access. We'll access that later once we have a certain item. And I don't think it's in this car. And going up these stairs, that leads to the leech hallway, so we know that's not where we need to go. Wait, did this car have a stair? No. Interesting that the restaurant car and the car previous to this car have a second floor, but this car does not have a second floor. The train is like double-decker, single, double, like that's kind of like weird for a train. Wherever the ice pick is, it's gotta be like somewhere around here. Am I crazy? Resident Evil 1. My BRB music, it's from Resident Evil 1, like classic. I have no idea where this item could be. And I don't think it's going to be up where Rebecca is, because Rebecca's the one who needs... Maybe it is, actually. Is the ice pick in this room with her? Because maybe I need to grab it. No. Why do I not remember where to get the ice pick? And it wouldn't be on the roof. My favorite RE game... My favorite RE game is definitely RE2 Original. RE2 Original is my favorite, for sure. But I also think, and this is an unpopular opinion, but I also think Resident Evil 6 is really fun. A lot of people don't like Resident Evil 6, but my favorite, like one of my favorites is RE6. I just think RE6 is so good. Apparently it's on the second floor. The second floor where the leeches are, or the second floor in the restaurant car? Because there are only two places you can go upstairs. I also love Resident Evil Village. Resident Evil 8 Village. I love Village. I think Village is so fun. I think RE6, the story is kind of ridiculous, but I love the characters and like the gameplay is so fun. I can't get past this. So like there isn't anything I can do up here because I can't get past the leech eggs. I'm like genuinely confused. I don't remember what to do here. Because there are only 2 staircases that lead up. The one that goes to the restaurant area, which I can't do anything with, and then the one that leads up to the rooms, which I can't do anything with because it's blocked off. Oh, do I need to use... Oh, you know what? Do I have to use... Hold on a second. Do I have to use the lighter to get rid of the leeches? Because, spoiler alert, the leeches are weak to fire. And I forgot that I had the lighter because I switched to the briefcase to change my costume, and then I forgot I had the lighter. I wonder if I have to use the lighter to remove the leeches. Let's see. Let's see. No? I feel like I'm missing something. It's gonna drive me crazy. Because this is the only way up to the second floor. Unless I wonder, do I have to go back on the roof of the train? Maybe there's a... Maybe I can walk past where the wiring was? That's the only other thing I can think of. See, this is like the good thing about playing these games again, is like, even though I've played Resident Evil 0 like 4 or 5 times, it's been almost a decade since the last time I played it. So there are gonna be parts that are gonna feel like I'm playing it for the first time again. Because I don't remember certain things. No, I don't see... The only thing I can think is to go back up here and try to see if we can walk further down the train, but I don't think we'll be able to. Because the cars are not so close together, so... Yeah, like you can't walk past this point. So it's definitely something... It's definitely something inside the train that I'm missing. I just don't know what it is. Oh, I should probably grab a snack. My stomach is rumbling already. Like, there's nothing for me to pick up. There's no way for me to get to the second floor. I don't know what I'm missing. Can someone look it up and tell me? Because I'm like genuinely so confused. Like how to get rid of those leeches or like how to access the second floor, because I can't access the second floor to get the ice pick. It's like, again, I know what item I need for this section, but I don't know how to get said item. And Rebecca's like stuck. Oh my gosh. I know what I'm so stupid. I know what I'm supposed to do. I need to... Oh my god. I can't believe it took me this long. I'm an idiot. I need to give him the key. I was focusing too much on Billy. I forgot that with Rebecca, I had this key. I need to give this key to Billy. And then he'll be able to unlock... I'm pretty sure it'll allow him to unlock the door in the kitchen. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I just forgot that Rebecca had the key. Oh, it's not the key for this. It's not the key for this. Wait, let me examine it. Ooh. Oh, it's the conductor's room. Okay. I'm so silly. I'm glad that I figured it out on my own in the end, but I'm just like, I'm so stupid. That's how my brain gets sometimes, is I focus on one part of the solution instead of like the whole picture. So in my head, I'm thinking, I need the ice pick. Where's the ice pick? But I should have been thinking, how do I get to where the ice pick was? And I should have looked at Rebecca's inventory and noticed the key sooner. Okay, so now we're in the conductor's office. We got a map. There's a switch. Note from conductor. The key card for the driver's compartment is in my bag as always, but I need the other guy's key to open the damn thing. But it looks like I've lost it somewhere. If it was a normal key, someone would be sure to turn it in, but this key is different. I'll look for it too, but if you happen to find it, please hand it in. Thanks in advance. Take the briefcase. I'm not going to take the briefcase yet, because that's just going to take up a spot in my inventory. And then I probably shouldn't take these herbs, because only Rebecca can mix the herbs in this game, because she's a herbologist or whatever. I need to look at a map that shows where the items are, or I just get frustrated. That does take away a little bit, I think, from the experience, though. The RE games, yeah, they are horror games, but they're also, like, puzzle games. Oh! Well, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. I love this angle right here. Hi, Ryoki. Oh my gosh. There are so many herbs. Oh, look at that. We're on the other side. We're on the other side of where the eggs are. We got the ice pick. There's the ice pick. It was just the wind? Yeah, just the wind going bum, bum, bum. Definitely. Definitely. Oh, the shotgun. Okay, we don't need the ink ribbon. Ah, shit. I'm gonna leave that so I can pick up the shotgun or the hunting gun. I feel like this takes up 2 spaces, right? Yeah, that's the other thing about this game and Resident Evil games in general. Some guns take up. Oh wait. New Game Plus, everything has infinite ammo. I was gonna leave an empty spot because I was like, oh, I might need to pick up the shotgun shells. I don't. I don't need to pick them up. Yeah, that's why I kept getting woken up, DX2. Yeah, the wind. No thunder here, but I hope you can sleep. Sometimes, like, the sound of the beating of the wind on the windows is, like, crazy. Honestly, like, this weather right here that you guys see in the game, that's what it's like. That's what it's like here. Or it was. It looks like it's calmed down a little bit, but this is what it was like last night. Oh! Well, I'm not paying for that. Oh, shit. You dead, bruv? You had enough? If I could teabag you, I would. Also, Billy can take more damage than Rebecca. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to... Yeah, I think, honestly, if I could make one complaint about RE0 as far as, like, the story is concerned, I think RE0 has the worst enemies, in my opinion. Because you'll see as we get through the game, a lot of RE0's enemies are just monster bugs. They're like monster bugs and monster creatures, and like that's par for the course with Resident Evil games, but it just feels like RE0 almost exclusively all of the enemies are just like mutated like bugs and animals. Compared to some of the other games, in my opinion. I don't hate them, but like I just feel like the enemy design or like the boss design specifically is a lot more interesting and fun in other RE games. So now we can send Rebecca the ice pick, and we also have the tool to lift the panel on the floor in the kitchen. So we should be able to use this, right? And then let's give her the ice pick. I like that you can actually see the animation of the dumbwaiter going up. There's something stuck in the keyhole. You could probably get it out. The doorknob is unstuck now. Pretty sure this leads us out into the dining cart, right? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Where the hell did you come from, sir? And you! Where did you come from? Alright, let's go reunite with our boyfriend. I mean, Billy, the escaped convict. Hey boy, what's good?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Enter the crawl space. Yeah, only Rebecca is small enough and dainty enough and wayfish enough to go through the crawl space. Billy's shoulders are like, oh, shit. Wait, Billy was able to go through the crawl space? Good for you. I'm actually surprised by that. I was like, wait, how did Billy... Because the door was still locked. That means Billy went through the crawl space too. Good for you, Billy. Alright, let me take the first aid spray. Okay, yeah, I can pick this up. Gas tank. Strange odor lingers around the cage. Take the gold ring. So that's one of the keys we need for the briefcase. It's a release lever. Pull it. A hookshot is attached to the wall. To use, pull the lever and release the lock. There's a hand-operated brake here. You'll need a magnetic card to operate it. See you later, Mariposa. Okay, so one of us is going to need enough space in our inventory to pick up this item. It's weird, when we started New Game Plus, they gave us 2 machine gun magazine clips or whatever, and yet I don't have a machine gun. So I wonder if that's... But the shotgun, the hunting gun, the handguns have infinite ammo, so I would assume the machine gun, if we did find it, would also have infinite ammo, so then we wouldn't need this, right? So I'm gonna leave the machine gun stuff here. Oh wait, it depends on who I want to be the one to pick it up. So interestingly, you can only exchange items if your characters are like physically standing next to each other. I'm gonna have Rebecca be the one to pick up. Pull it. There we go. So now we can pick up the hookshot with Rebecca, which we're going to need. Giving very Legend of Zelda vibes. This device should only be used when inspecting difficult-to-access car roofs or when connecting special trains. Return to its proper location after use. Where to use? There's a ladder outside the small window by the first floor section door of the third carriage. Fire the device so that it hooks high onto the ladder. Using the winch to climb, after securing the hook, use the winch to lift yourself up. This grappling hook can only lift one person at a time. Be aware the unit may be damaged if lifting more than 80 kilograms. 80 kilograms is a lot. That's a lot. For a hook shot.
Let's go!
It's so interesting that this crab, this is very Resident Evil, but it's so interesting that this, like, train has a hook shot to access one of the ladders. Why not just make the ladder accessible? There's literally a very similar ladder, like, somewhere else. So it's like, clearly they can make the ladder accessible. They did it elsewhere. Oh my god! I forgot that that happens. I forgot that that happens. Also, guys, we have an ad break, so take care of yourself during the ad break. How are you doing, Lost? Let me exchange... Wait, hold on. Let me exchange... Combine. So now we have the Molotov cocktails. We will need those for sure. How are you doing today, Lost? Are the rain sounds a bit loud over my voice? Okay, I can adjust. Oh. Let me know if this is better. A rough week for sleep? No, I absolutely feel you, Lost. I feel the same. Hopefully this coming week will be better. Oh! Oh! Honestly, with the new game plus infinite ammo for Billy's hunting gun, we don't really have to worry that much about zombies. We should have, as far as like enemies are concerned, we should have a pretty easy time. Like I said, I think for our next, when we get to Resident Evil 1, I'll be sure not to do New Game Plus, because I feel like New Game Plus, it's fun, but it takes away some of the tension. And even though I've played these games before, I feel like it's good, you know, for you guys to see what the games are like when you actually have to worry about item management and things like that. But since I already started New Game Plus with RE0, we're just going to enjoy it. Looks like there's a passenger cabin below the crack. Jump down through the crack. Oh! I'm so sorry for interrupting. Looked like you were deep in thought, but I'm just gonna take this. The jewelry box. To be fair, even if I didn't have infinite ammo, this still wouldn't be that hard. We haven't even gotten to like the harder enemies, for sure. Open. There we go. There's the other key. So now we have both keys. We need to get the we need to get that briefcase. Where is this gonna take me out? Oh shit. And Rebecca doesn't have the Molotov cocktails. Oh shit. You're gonna want fire for the leeches. Fire that I do not have. Hi, Mischief Yeen. I've played through RE0 like 4 or 5 times, so I like RE0 for sure. It's definitely, there are parts of it that I find a little frustrating. We are doing a new game plus, so it's a little bit easier. I kind of forgot that new game plus gave infinite ammo. So it's been like, as far as zombies are concerned, it's been pretty easy. Also, if I remember correctly, if we leave the items on the train, a little bit later we should have access to all of them, so it shouldn't be... It's not your favorite, but it still has solid moments. I don't think RE0 is anyone's favorite, to be honest. I don't think I've ever met anyone who said RE0 was their favorite, so that's definitely not an unpopular opinion, let's say. But you're right. Like I think RE0 has some like solid moments. There are parts that I really enjoy about the story.
This way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get him, Billy. But like the item management in this game can be a little frustrating, and like the zap feature can be a little frustrating. But overall, I think RE0 is a good game. As far as the main series Resident Evil games are concerned, I don't think there's a single one that I don't like. Can I pick this up? Oh, I can't pick it up. Damn it. Let's see. I'm gonna have to leave this. Exchange this. So now we should be able to combine the two keys and then examine. The briefcase has been unlocked. We should get the key card, right? Yeah. Security system. That'll lead... That heads to the lead card. I love that it actually has like a picture on it too. Jimmy Lewis. One thing that's kind of funny about this card is it's not capitalized. Like, it says code express station and then name Jimmy Lewis, but Jimmy Lewis is not capitalized. I don't know if that's like a weird translation thing from Japanese to English, but I've always found that kind of funny in a way. The train's your favorite section. I think this game would do well with having the item drops with a dedicated item box in addition. Yeah, I think if this, honestly, I think if this game had item boxes, it would definitely be better. I understand that there are no item boxes maybe on the train, but I think it would be cool if, like, once you get to the mansion, to the training facility, if they started adding item boxes at that point. Oh. But, like, the dropped items on the train, I think that would be fine if it was just the train. Because eventually when the train crashes, then all the items will be available in that section anyway. Alright, let's use the key card that we just got. The door is now unlocked. You won't be needing this card anymore.
This is Delta Team. This is Delta Team. We have gained control of the train. Over.
Understood.
Look who it is.
How was the T-virus leaked? And why did it contaminate both the lab and the mansion, as well as a train almost 3 miles away?
That's irrelevant. We must make sure no knowledge of this gets out. Destroy the train. Completely.
You might recognize
How far away are you from the nearest branch
him
line?
if you play Dead by
About
Daylight.
10 minutes to...
What happened?
And William Birkin, the other man, you would know if you played Resident Evil 2. Right, MJ? Yeah, like remembering where the items are and everything. It's very impressive. See, they're giving us machine gun ammo, but I don't have a machine gun. Do I get the machine... I can't remember. Do I get the machine gun on the train? Because they're giving us a lot of machine gun ammo, but I have yet to find the actual machine gun. I know these guys had a machine gun, so where is it? Let me pick it up. If it wasn't for the zombies and unalive people, this train is probably one of the nicest you've seen. It is a very nice train. Things did not end well. Oh. I've always liked the wiper animation. I don't know why.
I gotta stop this thing.
Brake operation manual. Using the brake control, the following 3 steps are necessary to operate the brakes. Step 1, activating the controls. Brake controls are located in the following locations. First car driver's compartment, rear deck of the 5th car. To activate the system, you must insert the magnetic card into the device in the 5th car. This will supply power to both sets of controls. Step 2, enter rear deck code. Enter the code for the rear deck unit to release the lock. After this, the driver's compartment code can be entered. Enter driver's compartment code. Enter the code for the driver's compartment unit to remove the lock. Upon completion of these 3 steps, the manual brakes can be used. Who will stay behind? I think...
I'll go over to the back deck and manipulate the control panel for the brake. You stay here and apply the brake when ready.
Okay. Rebecca!
Huh?
Huh?
Don't screw up, okay?
I won't.
I love how his concern is not, Rebecca, be safe. It's, Rebecca, don't fuck up. I mean, like, valid, but also, like, can you be a little bit nice, maybe? Instill a little bit of confidence in me? Oh, gotta go. Because she is. That's Rebecca's vibe. Someone is missing. Oh. Dude. See, this is the part that is a little bit easier because I have the infinite ammo. Because not only, the infinite ammo not only helps me because it's infinite ammo, but it also prevents me from having to reload, and I also don't need to pick up.
Edward! No. Stop! Don't come any closer!
You want stars? I'll give you stars. Sorry, Edward. And sorry to whoever Edward was eating. Hi, Leah. There's a hand-operated brake here. You'll need a magnetic card to operate. You know what's crazy? Is when you choose to pick your character to go to the back of the train, the game doesn't automatically give you the magnetic card. You have to pick it up. Imagine if you ran all the way back here and didn't pick up the magnetic card and then had to run all the way back. That would be crazy. I'm sure I did that the first time when I was a kid, to be honest. You can use this to operate the brake. Okay, so we need to put numbers to equal 81. Oh shit, I failed. Can I just do 9999999 6 3 period?
This is Rebecca. I have engaged the control device for the brake. Over.
Roger. I'll put the brake on now.
$36. Can I do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 32, 3, 4. No, that's not 36, is it? Oh, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 32, 34, 35, 36. It's an interesting puzzle because you can solve it so many different ways. Ooh. The crazy thing is, like, who had it worse? Billy being at the front of the train, but inside, or Rebecca being at the back of the train, but outside? Because Rebecca was outside, remember? She wasn't... So who had it worse?
Rebecca? Rebecca!
I'm here.
Are you alright? Hey, we managed to stop the train.
Yes, we managed.
We have to find a way out.
Oh, shit. But do you see, like, all these items that are on the floor? These are all items that I didn't pick up while we were on the train. I mean, I don't think it's every item, but, like, a lot of the items that I didn't pick up are here on the ground, which is kind of nice. I think, like, the herbs and stuff are not here, but, like, the machine gun ammo, the handgun ammo, and the first aid sprays are here. We shouldn't need to pick up the ammo, though, so I'm just gonna pick up... What is this? Oh, the mixed herb does appear here, but the regular unmixed herbs do not. Oh, the knife that I didn't pick up is here. Or the knife that I dropped is here. I'm just gonna pick up the first aid sprays. If I need to come back for any of this stuff, we can. But for now, I'm just gonna pick up the more important things, and then if I have to, I'll drop them in the main hall. Because now, we're done with the train section, and we're about to enter the training facility. Ugh. Could you imagine walking in this water? Ugh. The sewage water gives off a stench so bad it makes your eyes water. And yet here we are wading in it. Ugh. Listen. Nothing to me is scarier in a Resident Evil game than the idea of wading through water like this. It happens in so many different Resident Evil games, and every time I'm always like so skeeved out. Zombie bite, whatever. Monsters, whatever. Sewage water, disgusting.
The Umbrella Research Center?
Oh, it's the old white man.
First general manager. Dr. James Marcus.
Who on earth are those people?
She's just a rookie, a member of STARS.
What about the male?
I'm unfamiliar with him.
Attention. This is Dr. Marcus. Please be silent as we reflect upon our company motto. Obedience breeds discipline.
Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. Power is life.
Who are you?
It was I who scattered the T-virus in the mansion. Needless to say, I contaminated the train, too.
What?
Revenge. On Umbrella.
Shut up, Twink. Hi, Velvet. Okay, more opera. Okay. So the leeches obey him. And his melodious voice.
Dr. Marcus?
10 years ago, Dr. Marcus was murdered by Umbrella. You helped them, didn't you?
And then it just cuts back to us like, okay. All that drama has nothing to do with me. I feel like we should drop... Honestly, I feel like I should just drop my handgun because I have the hunting gun. I have the hunting gun with infinite ammo, so I feel like I don't... And I'm going to leave one of the first aid sprays because I don't think I need to hold on to both of them. And then with Rebecca... I know that we need this item. We need the hookshot later, but I don't think we need it for a while. So I'm gonna... Oh my god, I can't leave any more items in this room? I forgot about that. There's a limit to how many items you can leave. Unless maybe it's just that... Let me see. Oh yeah, I can't leave any more items in this room. I have been having some good days off Velvet. How have you been doing? The way that he calls him male, red flag. He's a scientist, so he's a little detached from reality, I think. Holy wow, they give us again? Do you guys see this? They're giving us machine gun ammo again, and yet I don't have a machine gun. Does anyone know like when or where I get the machine gun? Because they've been giving me machine gun ammo since literally the first area of the train, and yet here I am, no machine gun ammo. Also, we should probably save. I haven't saved once the entire game, but since we're in a new area, I feel like I should save. I kind of miss the typewriter saving in RE games. It's such a nostalgic sound. Also, now I understand why it said there wasn't room to drop anything, because all of these items are here too, and those count towards the limit, I think. So because there are items in here already, it counts. You would have saved like 20 times by now. I think because I know like what's coming, I know like when I need to save. And I was like pretty confident that I could do the train section without dying or anything. Good night, Chrissy. Sweet dreams. Oyasumi. Nice. We got, I gotta say, you know, I don't really remember. Oh, shit. Oh no, I gotta run. I forgot about that. I forgot about it. It was too late by the time I started running. So the creature that we just saw, that was another like leech monster. It appears it appears as like James Marcus, but then when you shoot it, it turns into more of a like Gumby looking monster. And then if you do enough damage to it, it explodes. But Molotov cocktails do really well against the leeches because they're weak against fire. But since we have unlimited ammo, like I feel like I'm good against the leeches. I just have to be careful. Oh my god!
You stay here. Let's go!
Oh my god. Run! Billy, you gotta run, my guy. Billy, you got to run. We're both caution. The NPC AI is not always the best. It's not terrible, but... I don't remember the game giving so much, like so much ammo and health though. I will say that. Like I'm actually surprised at how much like ammo and health we've been finding all over. Wait, this guy looks like he has something. Doesn't it? The sink faucet is rusty, not even a single drop of water. This zombie looks like he has like a gun in his lap or something. See you later, MJ. Always good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Okay, I can't... There's a fire motif on the door. So the only door we can go through is this one. Ah, yeah, this leads to the basement. There are like statues down there, but I don't think we can do anything with those statues just yet. Also, you'll notice that these zombies have like tactical gear because this is a training facility. Wait, is this it? Oh ho 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 ho. Wait a second. This weapon doesn't have infinite ammo. So not every gun has infinite ammo in New Game Plus. Climb up the ladder. So maybe it's just the handguns and the hunting rifle. The guns that you get on the train. Every other gun after that. Oh my god. I didn't even see that there was another one there. A bunch of... Oh, you know what? We should pick these up. Because we have... we're in yellow caution. So if we pick these up and just use them, we can get back to green. Chances are, I'm not... I'm not gonna like come back for those anyway, so I might as well just use them if I see them. The door is now unlocked. I don't remember where this leads to. The knight's swords firmly bar access to the door. Oh, yeah, we're in the classroom now. Regulations for trainees, training facility mission. This training facility will raise a new generation of model employees to serve the future of Umbrella Corps. Applying the strictest and most rigorous training standards, this facility will, without regard for gender, race, or creed, produce only the best candidates to be the future global leaders of Umbrella Corporation. We look forward to the development of your leadership qualities. Training facility guidelines: discipline, obedience, unity. These 3 words are the basic principles which govern Umbrella Corporation employees and are to be considered the law of the facility. Keep these words in mind at all times. Devote yourselves to your training and bring honor to yourselves and the corporation. James Marcus, Director, Umbrella Corporation Management Training Facility. Discipline, obedience, unity, power. Okay. Oh, damn. My inventory. I feel like I should... See, now I kind of regret not picking up the shotgun ammo on the train. I just kind of assumed that because the hunting rifle and the handgun were infinite, that the shotgun would be too. But now that it's not, there was some shotgun ammo on the train that I didn't pick up, and I don't think it appeared at the crash either. Security system is locked. Please insert system disk. System disk required to activate the release system. So this should lead us back to the main hall. Oh no, Rebecca's not the one that has it. I'm gonna put the statue there. I kind of like the training facility section of the game. It's not quite as good as Spencer Mansion, but... What is this? Oh, it's a crank handle. Oh my god! The way I hate flying enemies in any RE game. Because of the aiming. Oh my god, it looks like the birds are drunk and passed out on the couch. Wait, there's a note here. Notice to all staff. The document's very old. Much of the writing is illegible. Regular meetings of the Vaccine Research and Infectious agents' teams will be held. Both meetings are security level 5 and will be held in the following locations. First floor, West Operations Control Room. Second floor, Southeast Meetings Room. The entry code shall be 815. 815. Yeah, the flying enemies with the fixed camera angles, it's not fun. I mean, it's fine because we're doing New Game Plus, so I don't have to worry about wasting ammo, but in some of the other games, or when you don't have infinite ammo, it can be very frustrating. I love like these camera angles where you can see down below. I just love how like dark and gothic it all is, you know? It's locked from the other side. Door is locked, but there doesn't seem to be a keyhole anywhere. The top part is engraved with the image of a clock. The image of a clock. Did we see a clock anywhere? The knight's swords firmly bar access to the door. So we got a crank handle. I'm not sure where to use the crank handle. We came this way before. I guess I could check. The only other place we haven't checked yet is the basement area, which I think was this way, but I could be wrong. We didn't go down here last time. Not that there's anything we can do down here. Yeah, because that blocks our way forward. So now we're looking for a clock item. That's what we're looking for. Either the clock or somewhere to use the crank. I didn't see anywhere to use the crank. I'm trying to remember if I saw a clock anywhere. There's no clock here, right? Like, there's a clock above the door, but the top part is engraved with the image of a clock, but it doesn't allow me to, like, interact with the clock. Also, take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. We do have an ad break coming up. Let me see if it's in this room. Yeah, we don't have the system disk for this, so we can't do what needs to be done.
Let's split up.
Okay.
This way.
Roger.
We came from that door. Did I go in this door? Maybe I didn't go in this door. No, it's okay, Maz. I didn't go through this door. Got it. This is another fire motif door. So where does this lead? Okay, here's the map. Can't carry the item. Well, damn. Wait. I'm full on both? Damn. I'm gonna leave the Molotov cocktail, I think. No, I didn't get a haircut. Wait, it says that I should light this. The candle is burnt out. Oh my god, I had a... Okay. I forgot that Billy's lighter has no fluid at the start of the game. Just now I remembered. We did find fluid somewhere. I think in the bathroom.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
I think in the bathroom we found... We found fluid, so I might have to go back and grab that. Okay, we found where to use the crank. Oh, Rebecca. This game is a little... Rebecca just can't do certain things because she's a girl. She's too weak. It has to be Billy. It has to be Billy and his giant biceps. Oh my god! I forgot about those enemies. Oh my god! Oh my... The way they just mount you like that?
Ow!
Not the vibe. Not the vibe. There's a solidly built clock. The minute hand is missing. Oh, this is where we do the 8:15. This area has a lot of crows. Ugh. Oh my god, the crows. Oh my god. The crows. I can't. There we go. Whew. So when I was a kid and I played this game for the first time, there was one puzzle piece that I had a very difficult time with. Do you see how from this camera angle you can see the glittering stone slab on top of the pillar there? I didn't know that was there. I never noticed when I was a kid. So it took me forever to realize that, like, when you do finally get access to go down there, you can get that slab. Look how many herbs the game gives you. We have so many healing items. I don't remember RE0 being so giving with the items. A machine for winding the chain. Start the machine. There's no way for Rebecca to move it because she's a girl. Welcome back, Zeebs. I love these camera angles too. Oh my god. Oh! My god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm only in caution from that. I'm surprised. Oh, what is this? Another good weapon, but I can't pick it up right now. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use that. We're gonna take this. I can't open this yet. Not in any other main series game. This is the only like main series game where you drop items and have to come back for it and stuff. Also, I believe this is one of the only like classic RE games where you don't the door is now unlocked. This might be one of the only classic RE games where you don't get an expanded inventory. Like some RE games, you get eventually you get the ability to carry 8 items instead of 6, but this game doesn't because you have Billy and Rebecca, so they just have 6 each. RE1, if you choose Jill, you start with 8. Oh. Okay. I need Billy to make his way back to me. I also need to go to the bathroom. Not in real life, like in the game. I have to go to the bathroom to get the Oh, is that a zombie? to get the fluid. You like the sound of them walking? Yeah, on like their footsteps on the ground. I love it. I love the sound of it as well. Wait, I picked up something as Billy. I wonder if I could get it out of my pocket. Microfilm. Microfilm A. I don't think I can use this yet, though. I am going to make my way to Rebecca, but before I do that... Oh, actually, Rebecca is right here. Let's go this way first, and then we'll go back to... Ugh, the slugs are back. Rebecca, shoot the slugs! Oh, this is another door that'll be unlocked. You'd have to have really good aim to shoot a leech off of someone. And even then, you would think the leech would just go through their body. Like, go through the leech and then hurt the person as well. Girl. It's a leech. It's a leech, girl. It's one leech. Not her calling me on the radio to ask for help when she's fighting a single leech. Wait, does the gas... Hold on, I actually don't even know. Does this combine with this? No. The lighter fluid is something else. So this doesn't even combine. I thought I could combine it with the lighter, but I think we need to find actual lighter fluid. So in that case, I will just leave it here.
Come on.
Okay.
Also, it's very impressive for a game that originally came out on GameCube that it has actual reflections. You guys, if you're younger, you may not appreciate this, but reflections are kind of hard to do in video games. At least it was back in the day. So the fact that this game has reflections is very impressive. I know, right? Like, she's shooting all these zombies, but a single leech, and she just loses it. I'm wondering if I should, like... I'm wondering if I should have Rebecca drop the handgun, give her the hunting gun, and then take the shotgun for Billy. No worries, Mandor. I remember seeing a character in a mirror as a kid and being blown away. Right, necromancers. We're like the same age, so yeah. Same. I'm missing a piece for this statue, so I don't even know if it'll let me put it here, but if it does, I'm just going to put it here for now to get it out of my pocket. We're missing like an angel wing for the white statue. So I'm going to give this, and then gonna give this, and then give this, and this. Right? I think that's good. If I remember correctly, we're going to be fighting a boss coming up. All right, Rebecca, you
stay here.
Okay.
Rebecca goes down here. And then Billy cranks this. I would not stand under that, Jesus Christ. Rebecca picks this up. The facility key. Ooh! Yuck. See what I mean, though, about all the bosses just being like monster creatures?
Rebecca!
It's just giving her a hug, I mean... Another example of us, like, kind of just shooting and hoping that we don't hit our teammate. Six shotgun blasts, not bad.
Rebecca!
It goes down pretty quick. It's more like a mini boss than a boss.
Are you all right?
Yes, thank you.
And now that we have the fire motif key, we can unlock 2 other doors. But there's also the rocket, the grenade launcher in this room. And I do want it. But I don't know what to give up for it. So we're just gonna have to, we're gonna have to come back to this room later anyway, because it has a blue motif door, so we can always get the rocket launcher later, I think. You always think playing these games, imagine when these mansions were just homes. Honey, I'm going to my office now. Where did I place the red jewel and the 3 statues of angels to unlock the door? It's definitely interesting, like when you look at the house in Resident Evil 7, I definitely think that. The mansions in Resident Evil 1 and 2, though, they were never homes. They were always built with the intention of them being puzzly, secret-keeping places. But like in Resident Evil 7, like that's an actual house, and yet somehow it has like all these weird puzzles, and it's like they do try to explain it in the story, but it's just kind of silly.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay, so that door, we want to go this way. The door on the west wing, that's going to open with the clock puzzle, but this door should open with the fire motif key. There was another fire motif door somewhere, but I don't remember where exactly. Oh. Gosh, this zombie right here is so freaking suspicious. I know that zombie's gonna get up at one point. I just don't know when, but it's gonna get up. I know it. There's the lighter fuel. Oh my god. Exchange. So now we can combine. Nice. There's also bottles in here. Red herb, but I don't need any of that. I think the doors. See, now we have to make our way back to the other rooms, but finding the other rooms is going to be the tricky part. I don't think it's... No. Oh my god! Jesus. Gotta remember, even if you clear out rooms, if you go back to them, there might be more enemies there. Where they come from, I have no idea. This actually is going the way we want to. It's just going a sort of roundabout way. Because I think this takes us back to the classroom. Yeah. And we want to go in this door. This will lead us to where the other red motif door is, I think. And it'll also lead us to the room where we have to use the lighter. So the red motif door is here. And then we shouldn't need the key anymore. Yeah, so we can throw it away. I like that the game, it tells you when you don't need it anymore, so you don't have to go around running around thinking you can use it again when you can't. Some of them seem to be... Oh. Hi, Elle. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to push. There's a switch. Look at the reflection of her in the window, too. I love how she can't just squeeze, like, she won't squeeze between the fireplace and the table, but she'll climb on the table just to jump back down. Assistant Director's Diary, September 2nd. A useless bunch of trainees as always. Where does headquarters find these idiots? We did get a couple of decent ones though, so can't complain, I guess. William and Albert, they might have a future. September 25th. Scholar Will, Practical Al. They really are opposites, and they're always competitive in everything they do. There's something ruthless and cruel about them both. October 7th, got a sudden call from the director. It was to tell me to encourage a rivalry between those two. It's the first time since the training facility was built that Director Marcus has ever shown interest in anything other than his research. Well, whatever. Orders are orders. I'm gonna have them tearing each other's throats. I love. I can't wait to like. There are some Resident Evil games in this like marathon we're doing that I'm really excited to get to, just because I love an excuse to replay them. Village is definitely one of those. There seems to be something here. Take the iron needle. There we go. Now we have the minute hand for the clock. So I can open this door now. Wait, it looks like there's something glowing at my feet. Is this something that I dropped earlier? Oh yeah, I dropped this earlier. You know what I'm going to do before I go into that door? I'm going to send Rebecca up because that will open up some pocket space.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
You stay on the elevator. Wait, what? The lift seems to have broken. Oh, we can't go up this way anymore.
This way.
Okay.
Well, that gives us more direction because we can't go back up that way. I forgot. We unlocked a door from the other side on the second floor in the main entrance, so. Dude, the shotgun is so strong. Oh, there's grenade ammo in here. Oof, this is going to be tough because... Oh no, Rebecca has an open spot. But I wish I had 2 open spots right now. That's the issue. I wish I had 2 open spots. Because if I had 2 open spots, I could pick up the grenade. I believe this is the room where I get the white wing for the angel statue. Oh, is this something that only Billy can do? Only Billy is strong enough to push the bookcase. Good. The Book of Good. It's the Grimory. Examine. Leon is not in this game. You don't see Leon for the first time until Resident Evil 2. That's Leon's introduction to the Resident Evil franchise. This game features Rebecca and Billy. Rebecca, you do see again in future Resident Evil games / movies. And Billy, you never see again after this story. So just as a heads up, this is the one and only time you will ever see Billy Cohen. You never see him again. They never bring him back into the franchise. Now, Leon not in an RE game. There are a lot of games. Leon is not in that many RE games. It just seems like it because we got RE4 Remake recently, and then we're getting RE9 that has him in it, but Leon's not in that many. I mean, Leon is in RE2, like, taking into consideration only the main series games, he's only in RE2, 4, and 9. Oh, 2, 4, 6, and 9. So 4 games. But Chris Redfield is also in 1, Code Veronica, 5, 6, and 7, and 8. So Chris Redfield has been in 6 games. Leon Kennedy has only been in 4. Well, he will soon to be in 4. So, if any character... Actually, no, Chris Redfield is also in Revelation. So, actually, Chris Redfield is in 7 games? Yeah, Chris is in 7. There's a whole campaign with Chris in 7. Yeah, he's in 1. He's in 1, Code Veronica. Oh, no, yeah, 1, Code Veronica, Revelations, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's in 7 games, Chris Redfield. Like canon, like main series games. Not including spin-offs and like movies and stuff. And then Leon's in 4. Jill is also in 4. 1, 3, Revelations 5. So Jill and Leon are tied for 4. And then Claire is in 2, Code Veronica, Revelations 2. So she's in 3. Those are the characters that are like in the most games. I don't know why people think Leon is in so many games. He's really not. Chris Redfield is the most, and then Leon's tied for second with Jill. Claire is Chris's sister. There's no rumor of that, Phoenix. It's just speculation. But there's not a rumor. It's just speculation. Because Leon and Ada tend to be in games together. I need to open up some pocket space, so... That's why you gotta watch the marathon, Moonrose Mother. You'll learn exactly who Claire is. She also appears for the first time in Resident Evil 2, so we'll be getting to Claire soon. I'm pretty sure the room with the clock is this way. The Resident Evil series has like a very, very long overarching story because almost every Resident Evil game is tied to another Resident Evil game. That's why I like Resident Evil so much. It gets a little bit weird, it jumps the shark a lot, and it's very campy, but like the story overall is, I think, really good in RE. And there aren't many like video game series that have as many entries as Resident Evil.
I want to make history. And that's what this is.
Thank you for the follow. RE2, remake or original? The original? Yeah, the original is so good. I mean, there's a lot of Resident Evil games that don't have numbers in the title, Phoenix. It's a solidly built clock. Move the hands. Turn the minute hand. So we want it to be 8:15, right? Hour hand. $8.15. 2 doors should unlock. Yeah, that one. That's in the bathroom corridor, and then the one on the second floor. Yeah. Period. I love Resident Evil 2, the original, so much because there's 4 different ways to play the game. Because you can either play it Leon A, Claire B, or Claire B, Leon A, and it's different every time. So you have to play through it 4 times in order to like really get all of the story. That's why Resident Evil 2 original is my favorite, because I love the amount of replay value it has. And that's why like I really like Resident Evil 2 remake, but I feel like Resident Evil 2 remake was disappointing because I felt like they didn't really do like a A story, which I was kind of disappointed by. It doesn't matter if you play Claire first or Leon first. The story is the same, like, no matter what. And the really cool thing about Resident Evil 2 original is that not only is the story different based on like who you play as, etc., but like you can, so whoever you're playing in the A story, for example, like there are items that you can pick up in the A story, but if you pick it up in the A story, it's not going to be there in the B story. And then there's like other things where like there's like, for example, there's this one item that you can only get in the game if you interact with a specific, I believe it's a locker. There's a locker that you have to interact with 2 different people, meaning you can only get that item with whoever you play the B story with, because you have to get the second interaction from the B story. So it's like a bonus for the B story. So I really like that sort of thing, like that sort of decision making that they put into Resident Evil 2 original, and it was kind of disappointing that the remake didn't do that. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 3 remake cut out so much content. I don't know what they were thinking. Though to be fair, Resident Evil 3 remake is very fun. It is a very fun game. I think I'm not gonna lie, I have legitimately beaten Resident Evil 3 remake like 10 plus times. Because it's so short, I found it really fun to play over and over and over again. I loved like the New Game Plus stuff in RE3 remake. But I do agree that like the cut content was kind of crazy. A verse of poetry. The moon bows to the earth swears loyalty to the sun, and the great law of the sun governs all things. This itself is the keystone, the pointer to glory. All our hands cannot open the door to the heaven. A verse of poetry. Damn it, Billy. Damn it, Billy. Can you let me be the one to shoot? I have infinite ammo. You don't. You're wasting your shotgun shells, my guy. Okay, so we have the microfilm. I picked up the 2 microfilm, but Hybrooks. But we can't use the microfilm yet, I don't think. There's another door that should have unlocked down here. Also, do you guys remember if there was any shotgun ammo from the train when the train crashed? Because if there is, I should probably go back down there and check. But I don't remember. I remember there being... You know what? I'm going to go back down there really quick. Hold on. I didn't find the system disc yet. Also, guys, we have an ad break coming up, so you know the drill. Take care of yourself during the ad break. Go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, take your meds, take your vitamins, do your Kegels. I will be here when the ad break is over. I'm just going to be backtracking real quick anyway, because I'm pretty sure... I'm almost positive that there's at least one thing of shotgun ammo back here, and honestly, if there is, it's worth it to come back for it. Oh, there isn't. It's all handgun ammo. Damn it. There were like 1 or 2 shotgun ammo packs that we saw on the train, and I didn't pick them up. And unfortunately, they are not one of the items that appeared here. But there is a lot of machine gun ammo, but I don't have a machine gun, so that does not help. I guess it was worth it to check, but a little disappointing. It feels so interesting to play tank controls again. It's kind of interesting, like, how quickly my brain readjusts to tank controls. Like, it's been so long since I played a tank control game, yet despite that, it's so easy for me to pick it back up again. All right, the other door that unlocked from the clock is this way, so let's go check that out. Ew, wait, I hear something slimy. Is it just the slugs again? The leeches, I mean. I keep saying slugs. They're leeches. Sit your ass down. Oh, shit. This is where I need the film. So I can get those out of my pocket. Oh, this is perfect. Am I going to play the game with Grace's mom? Oh, Outbreak? I won't be playing Outbreak, no. I won't be playing Outbreak 1 or 2. Because I don't own them. And I wouldn't have a way to stream them, really. There is like a fan-made like version of the games online, I think. But Grace is the main character from RE9. I know, Jen. That's what I mean. I need to put the other one. Oh. So it goes from left to right. It starts at 0 and just goes 0, 1, 2, 3, A, B, C, D, E, F. RE9 isn't out yet, but her mom has 2 games. Yes, because her mom is already an established character. Grace's mom is one of the characters from Outbreak, Volume 1 and 2, or Part 1 and 2, which are like spin-off games. For the longest time, people didn't know whether to consider the Outbreak games as canon, but there is an Easter egg that references Outbreak in RE7, in Resident Evil 7. And then now with the RE9, Grace being in the game and her mom being who she is, it confirms that Outbreak Part 1 and 2 are indeed canon, which is kind of cool. So people are hoping that, like, if RE9 does well, that they'll remake Outbreak. Because it would be weird to, like, introduce characters from Outbreak and then, like, not have a way for people to play them. So it would be cool if they brought back the Outbreak games. Because Resident Evil Outbreak Part 1 and 2, or Volume 1 and 2, they were originally for the PlayStation 2. And honestly, they're one of the only games I can think of that used online. Like, people don't really think about online gameplay on PlayStation 2, but PlayStation 2 did have an online adapter, and Outbreak was one of those games. Yeah, online on PS2. GameCube also had online play, if you didn't know. GameCube also had online play, but it was very rare and very spotty, but it was a thing. And it takes, like, Outbreak takes place in Raccoon City at the same time as RE2 and RE3. So, like, you know how, like, RE2 and RE3 take place in Raccoon City, and then at the end, Raccoon City gets eradicated? So, obviously, it goes without saying that surely there were other survivors in Raccoon City at the time. So, Outbreak shows you what was happening elsewhere in Raccoon City during the initial outbreak. So all the characters are like a ragtag team. It's like a waitress and like a college student, a policeman, a mechanic. It's like a bunch of like random people who like come together and end up in certain scenarios. Like there's a scenario, honestly, Outbreak has one of some of the coolest Resident Evil scenarios. It's a shame that like there isn't an easy way to play it these days, because Outbreak has you going to a zoo. Literally, one of the chapters of Outbreak takes place at a zoo, and there's a zombie elephant. It's crazy. And then there's another chapter that takes place at like a hospital, and there's like a plant monster, and there's like this man chasing you with an axe who's not even a zombie. It's like very it's very like horror that doesn't feel like RE horror. And then there's another scenario in Outbreak where it takes place in the police department. I think it takes place before Leon shows up at the police department. And it explains how Marvin got bit in the first place. And then there's another scenario that takes place in a hotel, and there's a female licker, which is something you don't see anywhere else in the game. So like there's some like pretty crazy stuff that happens. Remove a statue. Yes, I'm gonna remove this one because we need to combine it with the wings. I would definitely suggest watching like playthroughs online of Outbreak, because the story is cool and the scenarios are really freaking cool. All right, we're missing the devil wing. And now we have the disc, so we can finally start up this here. We have the system disc, so let's... Oh! Come on, man. Rebecca, move. I gotta put this disc in. Please enter the passcode, input code 2D. Passcode 2D. There's no input device. Yeah, we have to, so 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we have to, hold on.
You stay here.
Yeah.
0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hold on. The camera shift makes it hard. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A, B, C, D. So it's this one. Girl. So this unlocks the doors with the swords on them, including the front door. So it's the door in the classroom, the front door, and the door in the room where we fought the millipede. I want to drop more items. I think I'm going to leave an item in here. Okay, yeah. I think we should be good now. Hi, Squirrel. You were in college when Outbreak came out. I mean, even if you weren't in school, Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and 2 were not talked about a lot. They weren't like super popular. So even if you weren't in college, like you may not have heard about it. Wait, where is Billy? Oh, did I not tell him to follow me? Dang. Billy's still in the classroom. He really wants to learn something. I forgot that I didn't tell him to follow me. My bad. We have a chess puzzle. It's a chessboard. The game appears to have ended in checkmate. Yeah, so we need to push the pieces to match what's on the board. So I love the sound of like when you push items in a Resident Evil game and you hear them like scraping on the floor. I don't know why. It's like one of my favorite sounds. You don't really see a lot of box puzzles anymore. I feel like they're kind of antiquated, but I love it. There's something more here. Marcus's Diary 1, December 4th. We finally did it, the new virus. We call it the progenitor. I want to carry it back and start detailed investigations immediately. March 23rd. Spencer says he's going to start a company. Well, I don't care as long as I can continue my research into progenitor. He can do what he likes. August 19th. Spencer keeps asking me to be the director of his new training facility. Maybe it's because of the business, but he's becoming intolerably pushy. But maybe I can turn this into my advantage. I need a special facility to properly explore all this virus's secrets, a place where no one will get in the way. November 30th. Damn that Spencer. He came to complain to me again today. He thinks a progenitor is nothing more than a money-spinning tool. Fool. But if his influence continues to grow, it can only be bad for my research. If I'm to properly develop progenitor, I must strengthen my own position too. September 19th, at last. I've discovered a way to build a new virus type with progenitor as a base. Mixing it with a leech DNA was the breakthrough I needed. I call this new virus T for Tyrant. October 23rd. It's no good. I can't hope for real progress experimenting on mere rodents. Only humans could be a proper mammalian subject for the experiments. Otherwise, I'll never make any real progress. November 15th. Someone seems to suspect something about my experiments, but perhaps it's just my imagination. Well, if anyone does get too close, they may find themselves unexpectedly assisting in my research. January 13th. At last they are ready, my wonderful leeches. Those of low intelligence, they will never have the privilege of tasting this sense of joy and satisfaction. Now finally I can move against Spencer. Soon I will control everything. January 31st. The devices I set to protect my work have been disturbed. It appears someone came looking for tea and the leeches. Fool. No doubt the work of Spencer's group. February 11th. Today I again found evidence of tampering around the entrance to the labs. If that is what they're after. I must find a suitable way to deal with them. Perhaps I should have William and Albert smoke out the pests. Those two are the only ones I trust, apart from my beloved leeches, of course. But Spencer, it wouldn't end there, would it? I'll announce tea at the next director's meeting and collect my just rewards. So Marcus is the one who created the T-virus in the first place. But Spencer might be after it. And, spoiler alert, I don't think it's a very good idea to trust Albert Wesker and William Birkin.
Come on!
Yeah.
Those are maybe two of the last people you should ever trust. Dang. Oh, they're giving us, you put the green chemical in the mixing set. They're giving us blue herbs, which is used for poison. So... it looks like something poisonous is coming up. Oh, there's a note on the bed. First investigation unit notes. We're searching the facility and it looks like a lot of the chemicals survived. Fortunately, the storage tanks are still all full. We have just started and there's still a lot we don't know, but it appears that the chemicals could be mixed to produce new substances. The chemicals are scattered all about, not because of the accident, more a result of plain mismanagement. When we reopen the facilities, we will have to develop a system for dealing with these chemicals. Something is scrawled in the back of the note. Red plus blue equals sulfuric acid. Green plus red equals stripping agent. So we found the first chemical and put it in our kit, but now we need to find red and blue. Zeebs, it's meant to be. It's meant to be. Okay, so we got the devil wing, so now we can equip that to the statue, combine it with the statue. You manifested that. Also, DX, yeah, college for me was like lost years when it came to gaming as well. I barely did any gaming when I was in college. The only games I played in college that I can actively remember playing is I played half of Pokemon Heart Gold. I played a little bit of Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. I played Resident Evil 6. I played all of Resident Evil 6. And Animal Crossing, New Leaf, and Pokemon Y. I feel like those are the only games I can actively remember. Like I can remember actively playing in college. Like I didn't really game that much in college. I'm trying to remember, where were the other doors? One of them was... Okay, we can go out the front door. So I'm going to leave this here, and I'm going to leave this here. We can always come back for these first aid sprays. I haven't really needed to use much of any healing items this playthrough. Combine. Oh, my bad. So this should open the painting below us, I believe. I don't know why this animation always makes you think of RE4. There are parts of RE4 originally in Salazar's castle that like reminds me of this. Like, Salazar's castle has like original Ari vibes, in my opinion. So we can go out the front door now as well. So let's go out this way. A solidly built wire mesh. Despite its age, it shows no sign of decay. The bridge has collapsed in the middle. Beyond the precipice, you see nothing but pitch darkness. So we're like fully stranded here at the mansion, which is kind of crazy. Oh, yeah. We need a battery in order to operate this. Okay, so we'll have to come back. How do I... I think this is the right way. I'm like trying to make my way back to where the centipede was, or the millipede. Oh, I hear something. I think those smaller bug enemies are back. One trick for these like older Resident Evil games is like they will lock on to enemies. So if you ready your gun and your character randomly turns in a different direction, it means that there's an enemy in that direction. But if you ready your gun and they just aim it straight forward, it means there are no enemies. Or there's an enemy directly in front of you, but you would know if there was. So this door is now open. This door, I believe, is what will lead us to the next section of the game. But I just want to make sure that there isn't anything here that we can grab now. Yeah, this is what's going to lead us to the next part of the game. Because right now, this is locked. This is actually, typically, this is where it would be a good idea to leave items. Because once you reach this part of the game, there's no turning back. Like, this is kind of one of the parts of the game where, like, there's no turning back. So if you are gonna, like, start leaving items anywhere, it should be in this room. So I'm gonna leave those there because we have more first aid sprays left elsewhere. But like before we actually transition to the next part of the game, which by the way isn't coming up anytime soon, there's still a lot we have to do in the training facility. But like before we move on to that section, I'll probably have to make multiple trips running back and forth to leave items in that dome area. Okay, so where do I go next? Because there's a door there. There's a door there, but I need the blue motif for that, so that's not something I can do now. So then... Wait, there's a door down at the train crash that I didn't access? What? Let me go back there really quickly. Otherwise, I think where we need to go is behind the Marcus painting that we lowered. Also, let me pick this up. And actually, yeah, it'd be a good idea to pick these up, because if I mix these two together and then drop them, it would take up less room. Yeah, same thing with these. I should pick these up. Because you can only leave a certain amount of items in every room. So let me combine these into a single item and then drop them. This is actually one of the things I didn't remember about this game. For some reason I thought you could just leave an infinite number of items in the room. It's going well, Nazo. How are you doing? Oh, apparently one of my packages came in the mail. I should probably go check that. Let me just backtrack here first, though, and then... I mean, it's late for you. Isn't it like 3 in the morning, Nazo? You should sleep. Oh, so there really isn't anything over here.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
It's just weird that they include that door on the map. I don't remember if I ever go through that door or not. You know what? While I'm here, I'm gonna pick up these items. That way, hopefully I don't have to come back here again. I still don't have a machine gun. I keep finding
Let's regroup.
Roger.
I keep finding machine gun ammo, but I don't have a machine gun. And I don't remember like where I get a machine gun. But I do find it interesting that we were finding machine gun ammo on the train, and yet I didn't find a machine gun. I kind of want to look it up. Hold on. RE0 machine gun location. Oh, that's so weird. So apparently it says like you get the machine gun if you beat the game on normal or hard with A or S rank, and then it appears in Billy's inventory from the start of the game. So clearly in my last playthrough I didn't get an A or an S rank. But then for some reason the submachine gun ammo still appears despite not having the gun. I wonder if that's like an oversight on Capcom, because I feel like that's weird. Like, why include the ammo for a gun that I don't have? Well, I will say this, Mandor. You have to keep in mind that because I'm doing New Game Plus, and some of my guns, not all of them, but some of my guns have infinite ammo, it is really saving me a lot of the frustration that a lot of players have to go through. Because my guns, the shotgun doesn't have infinite ammo, but like the handguns and the hunting gun do, I don't have to have a lot of ammo in my inventory. And because I have so many weapons and I don't have to reload, I'm able to kill a lot of enemies quickly. So one, I'm not taking a lot of damage, so I'm not having to like I'm not having to like heal and like look for healing items all the time, even though I don't think that's a big issue because this game seems to be giving me a lot of healing items, as you can tell. But I think the bigger reason why it doesn't seem as frustrating is because I don't need ammo. I have at least one or more open inventory spots. Like look at like with Rebecca. Like with Rebecca, I'm gonna be leaving these, right? So if I didn't have infinite ammo, I would have to dedicate at least one of these spots to ammo. And then that would only leave me with one empty spot. And that would make it a lot harder to like pick up key items. Like if I didn't have infinite ammo, I guarantee you I would have to be running back and forth so much more, dropping items, picking up items, then picking up the items that I dropped. It makes it a lot harder. Not like super hard, but it makes it more frustrating. I don't think people dislike RE0 because it's hard. They dislike it because it's frustrating and it's annoying to have to like constantly drop things so you can pick something up and then running back all the way back to the room that you dropped it in the first place. It can be kind of frustrating to have to backtrack like that all the time, and not everybody likes that. But the infinite ammo definitely helps with that. But again, I've played RE0 without infinite ammo many times. Like, this is probably my 4th or 5th playthrough, and I think this is the only playthrough I've ever done with infinite ammo. And it's manageable. It's really not that difficult. It's just a little... Oh my god! I forgot the spiders were down here. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot RE0 had spiders. I kind of forgot that this game had spiders. I know they're in RE1 and RE2, but I kind of forgot they were in RE0. No worries, Defender. Correctional Institute inmate list. Matthews, deceased, disposal complete. Midge, Keith Savage. Preserved as a specimen. Transported to research facilities. Transported, preserved as specimen. Transported. Deceased, disposal complete. Arclay Laboratory. Transported individuals to be deleted from the records. All right. Let me combine those. We're coming up on a section that is also not a fan favorite. A large air vent. Rebecca could probably reach it if she stood on Billy's shoulders. Give Rebecca a boost.
I'm almost there.
Well, I'm glad I could be of service. Time to go inside.
Iron Maidens. A bit extreme. A bit extreme. Power supply control panel. The panel looks like it controls the electric voltage in the room. Adjust the panel. Flip the first switch. Okay. Flip the second switch. Flip the third switch. Flip the fourth switch. Flip the fifth switch. Oh. That was too much. Good night, Nazo. This is a lovely room of death, right? Let me go down on that. Oh, that went all the way down. Damn. Oh, period. The monitor room is now open. And the steam is now off.
You are wasting your time. I have already claimed this place for myself, which means you are trespassing. And I am very territorial.
Diddy Kong. He's releasing Diddy Kong on us. Also, Rebecca gets straight up bitten by this monkey and somehow, like, doesn't turn into a zombie.
It just doesn't make sense. Do you honestly believe this to be the real identity of that crazy young man? Impossible. But if somehow it is true, then Umbrella will be finished.
If the old conspiracy against Dr. Marcus is revealed, Mr. Spencer's career will be over. Not to mention ours, too. So, the time has come at last.
What are you going to do?
I will simply say goodbye to Umbrella. The biological weapon utilizing the T-virus has almost been completed. Our only remaining task is to acquire combat data.
You can't be serious. I refuse to abandon my work. I have finished the research on the T-virus, but I need a little more time to complete the more powerful G-virus.
G-virus is from Resident Evil 2. We'll be seeing more of both of these characters.
I will follow my initial plan and lure the STARS members into the mansion. Their superior combat training should make them perfect test subjects.
Fine. In the meantime, something must be done about that madman. As I recall, URC is equipped with a self-destruct device in the basement. I'll find it, set it off, and annihilate the place to nothing more than a mass of rubble.
I can't. Hold on.
So Albert talking about leading the team to the mansion for, like, combat data, that is related to the plot of Resident Evil 1, which we'll be playing next, of course. So this next section is not a popular one. Like, so we need to get to Rebecca before she dies, which is easier said than done when there's like monkey bitches everywhere. This game is on Steam, I believe, yeah. It's not like a young. Oh my god. I didn't even see you. Oh my god. Oh. It's not like a young Wesker, but younger than he is in 5. We already did the power regulator, so we don't need to read that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, these monkey bitches. See what I mean? This is not a popular section of RE0. I can tell you that much. Are you still alive? No, you're not. Rebecca, where you at? Wait, why do I not remember? Oh, right, we have to go into the basement. That's where we need to go. We need to go into the basement. Girl, I know, I'm trying. The way that I don't remember how to get to the basement. Like, I know... Like, I vaguely remember, but not really. It's this way, isn't it? I don't remember if Rebecca can actually die if you take too long, but I feel like she can. Oh, I knew you were gonna stand up at some point. Wait, on. Oh. Okay, yeah. We're going the right way, we're going the right way. Rebecca, please don't die. I haven't saved in a long time. You can't die, I haven't saved. Now, oh my god, not the reloading! Girl, I know. Trust me, I know, girl. I know. Is this even the right room? Did I go in the wrong room? I actually don't know if I'm going the right way. I don't think this is the right way. Wait, oh my god, did I just go back to the thing? Oh my god, I think she's gonna die, guys. Hi, Huffle. No, that wasn't, no, wait, hold on. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. The thing about these sections is they don't point you in the right direction. You kind of have to figure it out on your own. I am not. This is. I think I went the wrong way. Rebecca's gonna die. Rebecca's fully gonna die. Yeah, this section, there's another section where the roles are reversed. These are the sections that like people don't really like all that much. Oh my god, I think it's this door. I think it's this door. Did I make it? Oh my god, we made it. Whew.
Rebecca! Hang on. I'll pull you up.
These old games didn't hold your hand when it came to like these sort of things. There's no directional thing on the HUD
Just keeping my word.
pointing you in the right
to cooperate
direction.
with each other. Remember?
This is Rebecca, over.
Rebecca, this is Enrico. Have you managed to locate Cohen yet? Over. Rebecca, answer me.
No, sir. I have not found him yet. I'll continue to search for him, over.
Oh, she covered for him.
Rebecca.
My first mission, and I've already disobeyed orders.
She's a bad girl.
So much for my great law enforcement career. Oh well, I probably won't live long enough to worry about it. Billy, I just need to know. I need to know the truth. Did you kill 23 people? I'm not going to judge you. I just want to know the truth.
It was around this time last year.
I sip my drink here.
Our unit was ordered to Africa to intervene in a civil war. Our mission was to raid a hideout of some guerrilla forces located deep inside the jungle. But the hideout was far away from our entry point. Some died from the heat. Others were killed by the enemy. In the end, only 4 of us survived. Only, there was no guerrilla hideout.
What do you mean?
The idiots in charge had us operating based on wrong information. But we couldn't just go back home empty-handed, oh no. Our leader ordered us to attack an innocent village.
Get rid of them! Kill them all!
Please, sir! Ceasefire immediately!
Shut up! Do it!
So did you execute those innocent people?
Forget about it. Doesn't matter anymore. That was then, this is now. Besides, you said you wouldn't judge me.
I'm not judging you, but it does matter. Look, now my people think you killed those MPs in the van, but I don't think you did. It was those zombie dogs, right? When they attacked the van, you were able to escape. Isn't that right?
You don't get it. I've only got 2 choices left. Either report to the Marines and serve out my sentence, or keep on running for as long as I can. That's all.
It's such a like interesting, random, like, backstory for him. Like, it's just so random. I've always felt that about his backstory. Like, they could have made his backstory anything, but it just seems like such a random story. It is heartbreaking because he clearly he wasn't involved, but like, it just seems so random for like a Resident Evil game. Matt, thank you for the 7 months. Wait. We got some monkey bitches. No amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs. 6 souls imprisoned within the chains of death rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. I can't remember. Is this something that I need this for? No. Like, it doesn't seem to... Oh, no, I can use it. I dance freely through the air, capturing a legless prey. Six souls imprisoned within the chains of death rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. I am the king of all I survey. No creature can escape my grasp. My sharp wits allow me to bring down even the greatest horned beast. No amount of cunning can match the speed of my supple limbs. I dance freely through the air, capturing a legless prey. I stand tall on the earth, with the horns proudly displayed. I creep up on my victims in legless silence and conquer even the mightiest of kings with my poison. So, the eagle kills the snake. We're supposed to light the flames of the weak, right? I remember this puzzle being kind of tricky, though. Because the eagle catches the snake, so the snake would be considered weak. The wolf can get the deer, the stag, so the stag, in that case, would be considered weak. How do I put out a flame if I've already lit it, though? That's the question. The horse is the only one that doesn't seem to have... The snake said that it could kill even the king of beasts, which would be... the king of all I survey. My sharp wits allow me to bring down even the greatest horned beast. No amount of cunning can match the speed of supple limbs. It seems like the horse is the only one that doesn't have a weakness. But that's not correct. What happens if I light all of them? Do they all go out? Okay, they all go out. Okay. I have to remember this puzzle. Alright, chat, you need to help me with this. I stand tall on the earth with horns proudly displayed. We know that the wolf... My sharp wits allow me to bring down even the greatest horned beast. So the greatest horned beast would be this, but the wolf can take it down, right? So then it's... We're rekindling flames to the souls that are weak. I dance freely through the air, capturing a legless prey. I creep up on my victims in legless silence and conquer even the mightiest with my poison. No creature can escape my grasp. If no creature can escape, then that means the horse wouldn't be able to escape either. No amount of cunning can match the speed of my... So the horse can outrun the wolf, which would mean the wolf is weak too, right? So only the bird doesn't have a weakness. But that didn't work either. I don't remember this puzzle. Like, I remember this puzzle existing, I just don't remember the solution for the puzzle. Six souls imprisoned within the chains of death rekindle the flames of life. Rekindle the flames of life from the spirits of the weak. Am I going about it the wrong way? Am I lighting... I'm lighting the flames of the statues that seem to have a weakness. The stag is weak to the wolf. The lion is weak to the snake. The horse is weak to the lion. And then technically the wolf is weak to the horse because it says no amount of cunning can catch them. The only one that didn't seem to have a weakness is the bird. I dance freely through the air. I feel like that should be the solution. Am I missing something? Maybe it's an order thing. Let me try. It could be an order thing. From like weakest to strongest. And I think the bird is the strongest. Because it's the only one that doesn't seem to be caught by something else. So we need to work our way backwards, I think. So the eagle gets the snake. The snake gets the lion. The lion... Did it say that nothing could outrun it? The lion gets the horse. The horse escapes the wolf. And the wolf gets the stag. So that means stag is first. So the stag is gotten by the wolf. And then the wolf or the horse outruns the wolf. The lion gets the horse. The snake gets the lion. And the bird gets the snake. We got it. Let's go. Let's go. It's like I could remember the vague way the puzzle works, but I couldn't get it quite. I couldn't get it quite right. You know, it's funny. I remember that puzzle more from the Resident Evil 0 novel than I do the game. Because if you guys don't know, there are Resident Evil books. And I have all of them. I think they're quite rare now. Like, it's hard to find them, but I got them when I was in high school. There are 7 of them. I can show you if you want to see. Hold on. I'll go grab them. I still have all mine. They're kind of beat up because I've read them so many times. So these are written by S.D. Perry. Some of the books follow the games, but they add like more story to the games. Like, one of the things that I thought was interesting is in the book for Resident Evil 0, it jumps between the perspective of the main villain, and it kind of explains why the main villain lets Rebecca and Billy do whatever they want until he feels like they're getting in the way of his plan. But there's Resident Evil 0 Hour, which is based on Resident Evil 0. There's the Umbrella Conspiracy, which is based on Resident Evil 1. They also add like some interesting... There's like one original character. Well, actually, there's a couple of original characters, but like there's one original character that appears across like the canon stories. There's also a couple that are original stories. So this is Caliban Cove. This is an original story. So this one doesn't follow any of the games. It's an original story that follows Rebecca. So this one's original. And then City of the Dead is based on Resident Evil 2. And then Underworld, this is an original story as well. And then Nemesis, which is based on Resident Evil 3. And then Resident Evil Code Veronica. I don't think they released any books after Code Veronica. These books came out, I think, before Resident Evil 4. I don't know if S.D. Perry ever released a novel based on RE4, but I'm pretty sure Code Veronica was the last one. So there's 2 original stories and then 5 that are based on the games. But obviously, like, Resident Evil 3 and 2 were remade, so like, and also there are some original bits, so you can't really consider the books canon, but they are really fun. If you ever find them anywhere, like, I'd pick them up just because I feel like they're pretty rare, and they're fun if you're like a Resident Evil fan. So we got one of the plate. Oh my God, Billy! I need to give Billy a handgun or something. This man is wasting all his precious shotgun ammo. There's a note. Management trainee's diary. What is it that Director Marcus is researching all the time, and what's with his weird interest in leeches? Interest seems more like love at times. Rumor has it that there's something dangerous about those leeches. It is true that when Dennis just touched one, he got ill with a fever. Again, today, there were these horrible moans beyond that door. Let sleeping dogs. No way I'll go near them. Even if the director ordered me, I don't want to end up like Dennis. That poor bastard. Scratching and scratching makes me itch just watching him. Must maybe go if can, but how? Dennis gone, I go hungry. Help, Mom. Oh, all these trainees, most likely, very likely, were used in experiments, whether they knew it or not. Hi, Bean. Let's go down this way. This is the room that we ran through with Billy with all the spiders and stuff. And then I was like, oh shit, wait, I think this is the wrong way. So let's go back this way and see if there's anything that is important, because I don't remember. Oh, I think they're dead. Oh, there's a key here. A locker key. Have we come across any... Have I come across any lockers? I'll pick this up just in case. I'm trying to remember where the locker key could be used. I don't remember seeing... I don't remember seeing a locker anytime recently, but maybe we'll find it. There's a control panel here. Press the button. Left, center, right, or don't touch. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Is this the locker? It's locked. Is this what I need the locker key for? There we go. What is that? Duralumin case. Okay. So we got a case, but we don't have the code for it. It's locked via combination lock. Looking closely, you notice the numbers 385 written on the corner. Oh. That's not very protected if you have the code for it on the actual case. Something inside. Handgun parts. Period. Combine. Oh, let's go. Okay, custom handgun. Love that. I feel like I should give it to Billy, though. I feel like I want to give this to Billy. Because Billy keeps using the shotgun, and I really don't want him... I really don't want him to keep using that. Oh, really, Mandor? That's good. I wish I could get into meal prepping, but I just, like... I struggle doing it for some reason. Can I go this? Oh, I can go this. Okay, wait.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
I'll check it out, girl. You stay behind, and you operate the control panel. I feel like there are enemies in here. Oh my god, do I not have room in my... Oh my gosh. Y'all. The struggle is real. The struggle is so real. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna give this to Rebecca. It's funny because I'm like going out of my way to pick up these grenade rounds, but I don't have the grenade launcher. I mean, I know where it is. I just didn't pick it up because I didn't have the room. What's this?
Battle sequence initiated.
Battle sequence? Not their frickin'... I forgot about the hunters. The way I gave Rebecca my healing items... Well, I guess Albert Wesker did want combat data. There you go. Also, guys, take care of yourself during the ad break. I'll just be here fighting for my life. Alright, so we got the blue key.
Come on.
Roger.
Pretty sure I know where to use that. Part of me kind of feels like maybe I should put the shot... Part of me feels like I should put the... Like, I should just get rid of the shotgun. Replace it with the grenade launcher. Like, unfortunately, there are just so many... There are just so many items in the game that, especially the weapons. There are so many weapons in the game that just take 2 spaces, which is just... It's a lot. Wait, where am I on health? Okay. We're both fine, so we should be good. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I know where we need to go. I'm just trying to remember how to get there. No, there's no cake. There's no cake in an ice cream cake. It's just ice cream. I said that when I was talking about it on stream. I said it's vanilla ice cream and chocolate ice cream, and then chocolate crunchies, and then the frosting, which I love. That's why I had to eat it quick before it melted. I hope you still enjoyed it though. It's good. I'm glad that you treated yourself to something. That's important. So we have to go in that door right there, but I'm not going to go in there yet because I need to empty my pockets. So we're going to go this way. I'm going to drop some stuff here. Oh, Baskin-Robbins ice cream cake has cake on the bottom? I didn't know that. I don't know if I've ever had Baskin-Robbins ice cream cake. Now I kind of want to try it though. Also, happy belated. Did you do anything else nice for yourself other than... get yourself cake? There's a message carved into the control panel, the 3 fundamental principles of the Umbrella Corporation. Oh, shoot. Examine. Unity. So Unity should go last, I believe. Oh, November 1st, so it's belated. Oh, I think you may have mentioned that. Definitely never too late to celebrate your birthday, so... See, I made you want Carvel cake, but now you make me want Baskin-Robbins cake. But I don't think there's a Baskin-Robbins anywhere near me, so I don't think that's going to happen. Okay. So this room here is where the grenade launcher is. So the question is, what do? What do I do? I guess I'm just picking it up for now. I'm just not sure how to best distribute the weapons. Oh yeah, I can imagine Leah But I like the idea of like an actual cake with ice cream. That does sound really good. Oh, wow. This is a pretty big area that just unlocked. All right, we're going into the broadcast room. Surely there are no enemies in the broadcast room, right? Oh! Except for a frickin' leech man. Oh my god, it's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. Move! Wait, there's something here. Wait, what is that? A vise handle. Okay, so we got a handle. Ooh, that sounds good too, kid. I love like mint chocolate chip. Oh. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, it's gonna blow up. Oh. We both just took damage for that. Damn it. That's the thing that sucks about the leech monsters is like they're always in close corridors, like close corners. And it's like, even if you kill it before it hits you, you're most likely going to take damage from it when it blows up. Because like you're not going to be able to get away from it fast enough. And I hate that. That's not fair. The piano is covered with dust, but it looks playable. Okay, so you know how all those moments that it said we needed Billy because Rebecca was too weak? This is one of the few moments where we need Rebecca and not Billy, because this is what happens when you select Billy. Wait! I thought Billy couldn't play the piano. I got bamboozled. Billy can do everything. I misremembered that. Because in RE1, if you're playing as Chris, you need Rebecca to play the piano. So I must have remembered it. I thought you had to use Rebecca in this game as well. But no, Billy literally just does everything. That's why they can't have Billy come back in RE, because he's too strong. He's too godly. They're giving us Magnum ammo, but we don't have the Magnum yet. Is this a battery? Oh yeah. This is the battery we need. Oh my god, I can't carry it. Are you kidding me? I have nothing that I can drop either. That's the thing. I have none of these items I can drop. I know they left us in a cruel Carlo-less world. Can you believe? They left us in a cruel Carlo-less world. See, this is why I was thinking, like, should I just get rid of the shotgun? That way I can free up 3 spaces. And then instead of the shotgun, give the grenade launcher. Like, one person can have the hunting rifle, and then the other person can have the grenade launcher and the infinite handgun. But I know that the shotgun is stronger. Like, the shotgun is stronger than the hunting rifle. See, this is where item management gets a little bit tricky because I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it's time to get rid of... it's tough. It's tough. Because I think the shotgun is stronger than the hunting rifle, but the hunting rifle is infinite ammo, so it's very, very, very useful to us. Let me see. So, actually, apparently... Apparently, the shotgun and the hunting rifle have very similar stats. The shotgun is just better up close. So maybe I could get rid of the... Maybe I could get rid of the shotgun. Oh, it's such a hard choice. It's such a hard choice, but I feel like I... The good thing is, this room is not far from where we will eventually go to the next section. Oh! Oh! Okay, I'm an idiot. One of the characters, I think, has to stay outside.
I'll go check over there.
Yeah.
Yep. Can I do anything? If I play the piano again, does it do anything? Or no, because the battery is out. Bum, bum, bum. See you later, Velvet.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yep. I just like Billy's nonchalant voice. They're in like a very dire situation, and he's like, yep. Oh wait, no, this is where I came from. We're shooting the leeches off of each other. Now where am I? Okay. True love. Shooting leeches off of each other. There can't... There's gotta be a reason why we would have to come in here, right? Alright, we're gonna heal. I mean, there are healing items in here. What? Wait, I used the green herb and I'm still in caution? Damn. Well? Oh my god. Billy! Okay, we back up, we go in the room. Let it explode. We'll back up into the room. See, now we definitely need the healing. Is Billy still outside? He didn't follow me? Oh my gosh. Billy. You can really take a beating in this game, though. Even though Billy has more health than Rebecca, I feel like I took a lot of hits there, and I didn't really take that much damage. What? Guys, I didn't save until we first entered the mansion. The last time I saved is when we first entered the mansion. I didn't save a single time. For the past like 2 or 3 hours, I didn't save a single time. We're gonna have to redo everything we did. The past, well, no, I would say like the past 2 to 3 hours, I didn't save. Well, damn. I don't understand why he didn't follow me. If you're watching this on YouTube, next time we will be caught up to where we just died, and then we'll pick up from there. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, rip me, but we'll definitely pick it up from where I died next time. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, leave a comment about how terrible I am. Subscribe, give the video a thumbs up, check out my description for all the links to watch us over on Twitch where we stream live, and look forward to the rest of the Resident Evil Marathon. What a way to start the marathon, guys. What a way to start. But I will see you guys in the next one.